Hi, Danny. Because I'm seeing the meters. No sound. What? I don't know what's going on because it shows me having sound. All right, I'm going to end the stream and try and log back on. I'm going to relaunch the OBS. I'll be back in a minute.
I had sound. I just started your stream and it was like I heard you say something just as it cut off.
I don't know. Multiple people were complaining about there being no sound. And I'm like, I can see on the thing
I saw that too, yeah.
That it shows me having sound. I'm back. I'm back, and hopefully there's sound. Yeah?
No.
Yeah? No sound at all? You've got nothing. No?
No, you hear that?
Oh, it's like all popping and shit? I don't know what's going on.
Try into your mic.
I'm just going to do this. I'm going to just change the sound. What if I talk now? Can you hear anything? All right. We're going to add a new source. Audio. No, it's all plugged in, right?
That's right, because it was showing it as you getting sound there a second ago.
Sorry.
You try to use the laptop mic or something?
Yeah.
Make sure you didn't mute yourself in stream somehow.
I didn't do that.
I was like, I don't know how you do that. If you had to.
Here, let's just try that. All right. Can you hear me now? Nothing. Well, let's just try that. Okay. Now it's working. Right. Whatever. Okay. There we go.
It was pretty clear too, so.
Yeah, my I don't know what's going on with the microphone. It was weird. But okay. We fixed it. Now we can actually paint. So, all right. So, my roommate who's hanging out, we're working on kill teams. He painted this guy in like 3 hours yesterday. And it, like I said, it's pretty good. Right? It's not bad for a guy who hasn't painted in what, like 10 years?
Yeah, something like that.
And we're just gonna fancy it up a bit. we're going to redo some of these little striations in the armor plates to make them a little more tapered. And just try and make everything a bit more sharp. So the big thing is just going to be going around and trying to make some thinner brush strokes on these. Which, through teaching multiple, classes on how to paint fur and leather and things, is not an uncommon thing I see amongst painters, is having a hard time doing these kind of thin lines. So we're not rescuing it. It's fine. We're just putting a little extra flair on it. If my whole army looked like this, I'd be pretty excited about it. Una pregunta, the dark purple do you use in this? Hexed lichen. Vallejo monocolor hexed lichen. Or what's the other name? What's the Spanish name for it? I don't remember. I don't know where it went.
Which one?
The purple.
This is the...
No, that's not the purple.
I don't know, you stole my purple.
I stole it, and then I put it somewhere.
No, then you're never going to find it then.
No, it's gone forever. It entered the pile.
It's in the stack.
But yeah, hex lichen. It's very dark purple color. Oh yeah, here. I meant to do this. All right, some stuff. News things. Here, I'm gonna post a link. Boom. That. 48 hours. It's less than 48 now. You got less than 2 days. If you haven't checked it out, the book Kickstarter is almost over. If you want to get a copy of the book, you should probably do that. You know, or don't. I'm not the boss of you. But I'd appreciate it. I'm guessing a lot of you have already backed it. Good evening, Wendy.
How much money might owe you for this necklace?
I don't know. I'd have to look at how much the box costs. I think it was $60 with 20% off, so like $50.
Yeah, it's just okay.
The Necromongers.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going around trying to paint little brush strokes. Try and pick out some of these edges and give a little shape. Do this kind of bone carapace texture. Okay, so I've done that. So for some of these edges, I can use the side of the brush, but then for the actual little lines, I've got to just try and paint little thin tapered guys. It's all about having a light touch. You don't want the brush to flatten, right? So if you like touch and paint, right, so you get a thick brush stroke. You kind of just want the tip of the brush to just graze the surface. Right? Not bad. What do I think is Tyranids as a sculpt? Personally, I never liked them, but the new Screamer Queen looks much different and better. What's the Screamer Queen? I know there's like the is that the one with the forearms? You're talking about the Screamer Killer? I think the new ones look really good. I've always liked Tyranids as a design. The Zerg. I think one of the worst things about Tyranids, though, is like their color schemes are kind of shit. There's like one good color scheme for Tyranids, and the rest are kind of meh. Which seems to be why they always use the same. This one, the Hive Fleet Leviathan, like in everything. You never see like them use any other.
Occasionally I see like Behemoth, the red and black.
Yeah, or what is it? Kraken? Or not Kraken. What's the one from Space Hulk? The blue and black. But they don't look very good on...
I think it's Hydra or something.
Yeah, they don't look very good on bigger models. But I think that new Brain Bug looks awesome. I think the new Gaunts look really good. What's it? They're in... It's Leviathan in the new Space Marine game, right? Because it's supposed to take place like in the new...
I think it takes place at the same time as Leviathan, the box, the 2-player box that's coming out.
But yeah, this seems to be the color scheme they kind of stick to. What are Zerg? Zerg are just kind of like brown, right?
Pretty much. They use some purples and stuff and reds.
Yeah, I think the Screamer Killer looks awesome.
I think everything in that box looked pretty good. Because the Leapers or whatever look really good. The Mountain Riots.
They're appropriately scary. Alright, so anyway, yeah, you can see like the more skinny lines. And then we'll hit some edge highlights. I've always thought that Games Workshop makes pretty dang cool models. Just not always great rules. Monument Hobbies. Hello. Hi, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks. This is This is my roommate's Tyranids. I'm just doing some sprucing up, we'll say. I show you my guys. So these are my Deathwatch. Been working on a couple of these guys, kind of what I would call like tabletop plus, right? They're a little fancier, but still pretty fast to paint. They're not golden demon level, but they're somewhere in between, right? So, working on these dudes, trying to get 6 guys done, make a kill team. So we can play some of that, and my roommates doing the Tyranid kill team. So he's currently getting his guys painted up. I'm helping out a little here, trying to, introduce some painting method that's pretty easy to follow, but yeah. The new edition and box set has us pretty excited, so why not? It's been 12 years since I've played any Warhammer. Seems like a decent time to get back into it. Well, that dark teal armor is this wonderful color from Chimera called Eric Schwinson Tenebrous Teal. I'm not saying it's the best color, but it's pretty good. Vile Needs, thanks for a follow. Welcome. Hi, Lumberjack Tim. I did get to name the color, and I wanted to do some kind of alliteration. It is my formula. You've been trying to figure out where you knew me from. I don't know. Where do you know me from? Golden Demon or painting for every company under the sun at the moment, except for Games Workshop. I don't paint for them. Not officially. I don't work for them. No, I did not start him on this stream. My roommate painted him in about 3 hours last night. Most of it was done with express paints, except the carapace, but like all the body was done with express paints. So very, very quick. Get them painted, get them on the table. Which state am I from? I'm from Virginia. The Hampton Roads. Why not put a highlight on top? Because I want it to look like there's this striation growing out the like edge of the plate instead of at the top where it would be black. I'm not going for like, so here, right, I'm going for like a more realistic lighting. Here, just trying to do, pick out the details. It's more about the texture than it is the lighting. So I want something that is easier to reproduce and doesn't require being a, professional painter to achieve. Hilltop East, a game store you've been in? No. Is that the Games Workshop Hilltop store? Is that what it's called? If so, I've never been in there.
Probably seen you at other game stores.
I've been to Tower of Games. Atlantis. All right. Man, stop trying to dox me, bro. I don't want everybody knowing around where I live. Get all the weirdos trying to come around.
You don't leave the house.
That's true. Okay, so, right, fixing up the carapace looks pretty good. We can even go one more little step higher. We'll take a little bit of the bone weight. Now, we need to apply a bit of a wash around the teeth. We can pick out the teeth a little more. Just grab this brown. No, this base is made from the, what is that thing called? The Void War bases. It comes with like little extra bits, and you can cut them off and glue them down however you want. And then,
You get the pre-made ones there.
yeah, so they have pre-made like this, right? So these are pre-made ones. And then it comes with little pieces like this that you can cut out, glue down, and then like cut away the, what's it called? Yeah, the problem is the 25s. What the heck is even on 25s now? Guardsmen, maybe? I don't know. All right, so let's let that dry for a minute. And in the meantime, okay. Grab some, that's not black. Oh, here's the two purples.
Oh.
Couple cleanup of some claws. And then we need a pink. Kind of we'll get his tongue. And then we'll grab a magenta. Cool. Hit the teeth a little bit. Oh. T. Schmidt and Nope. I'm just going to go with Mike at the end. Dino Mike. Huh? Is that it? Did I get it right? Thanks, Val. Working on a Dark Angel at the moment. I've got a Space Wolf to do. I've got a couple other ones. All right. And now we'll fancy up the bone swords just a little bit. Thanks. I'm getting better at reading Twitch names. So we'll just put a little edge highlight on the swords. I have that one. He's right there. He's right there. The Sigismund. He's right there for now. I have to send him. He has to go to his new home. Oh, so we take that kind of salmon, slightly salmony red. Just throw on some nice edge highlights. Do a couple little scratches and nicks across the blade if we want to get a little fancy with it. So yeah, just apply a few small highlights here and there. It just adds a little extra contrast and makes them seem a little bit more finished. And go around and hit some of the small parts of the hand, like the knuckles and things, to try and just add a little tiny amount of highlight. Yep, there we go. Okay, what else can we do to this guy? We can let me see the boarding action box. So on the new figure, it's kind of weird because they have two. Oh my god, you can't see that at all. On the old figures over here, you can see these are like the old paint jobs. They did the carapace a little different than on these new ones, where they put these like little yellow things on them. So I think we're gonna try and add the little yellow streaks, these little yellow patterns.
Marks or whatever.
Maybe just on this guy because he's a prime. And he's got the fancy shoulders. How did I like MFCA? I liked it. It was good. This, I'd like to see more fantasy representation, but that's all about getting the word out there. But I think in general it was a nice show. Got a lot of nice comments from even some of the, diehard historical guys where I paint stuff that I know they're definitely not into, but they had nice things to say anyways. I think if we get enough fantasy people to come out to the show, could turn that around, get a little more representation from I hate to say it, but the younger crowd. Definitely felt like the young guy there, and I'm not particularly young anymore. Alright, give him a little. He's got a little patterning thing on his head now to mark him as some kind of special dude, and then we'll We'll throw on a little yellow on top of that. Yeah, it was a good show. Oh, now he's got a little fancy head patterning. I don't know what the hell they call it. Molting. He's marked as an alpha now. He's an alpha, bro. He lifts. Which I think is great. If they're receptive to it, and we can, combine the communities and grow the communities together, then I think that's fantastic. You don't have to like it, but you can be accepting of it. What was the age demographic like on the historical crowd there? On the other side, yeah. I mean, I would. There a lot of gray hairs. Although I'll just put it that way. Yeah, I was in Philadelphia. Yeah, I mean, I would guess the average age of the show was around 60. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a touch up on him. I think I would call that pretty good. Pretty okay. There you go.
Thanks, man. I like the yellow.
So, speaking of MFCA, this guy was shown for the first time in MFCA. His name is Galen, and he will be in the Chimera Kickstarter that launches tomorrow. Which I will post a link to. The second part of Tenebrae. This time, Nightmares of Elia. But, yeah. This guy, I like this dude. He's pretty cool. It's like a paladin man. He's got a fun shield that you can paint whatever the heck you want on. In case it's tricking all of you. This, right? This is flat. So you can paint whatever the heck you want on the shield. He also has an extra head that I cannot put on anymore because I glued the other one on. But he's got a helmet and he's got a hammer. But I like the sword and the bear head the best. But yeah, I think he's pretty neat. I had fun doing a marble base. See if I can zoom into the marble. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, so anyways, he comes out tomorrow. There's a whole bunch more. There's a new color set from Mark Masclans and a bunch of other stuff. So check it out if you want. Oh, maybe you guys want to see this figure too. All right, since we're doing show and tell. Since we're doing show and tell, there's also this guy. I had him also with me. Maybe seen the pictures of him, but this is Gore from Black Crow. I'm not positive, Gary. I think so, but I believe it will be. You'll have to check it out tomorrow. Yeah, so this is Gore. This is from Black Crow, sculpted by Joaquin. I love the face on this figure. Just super cool. Anyways. Thought maybe people would want to see the turnaround. And we got the rest of the kill team coming up. So 2 weeks ago, right? Did the Blood Angel. Probably not going to be able to see these very well because the camera doesn't really like black. But yeah, it was a Imperial Fist guy. I'm sure it just shows up as a nice black silhouette to everyone. This is my salamander man. With his dragon cape. Got my space wolf converted from Ragnar. You've seen the Blood Angel. This is a Raptor man. And then I am working on the Dark Angel right now. So he's getting a little close. Still got some metallics and things to paint on him, and then paint his whole gun arm. But all his black armor is done and his robes are done. So his arm and detail-y stuff's left to do. And then I will have the whole squad. The squad. Hi, I'm back. We're just looking at Space Marine kill teams. My intercession squad. Welcome, everyone. Studio J7. Who actually did the rain? Ah, Studio J7 did. Well, welcome. Hello. Welcome all first-time people. My name's Eric. I paint miniatures for a living for a bunch of companies and whatever. But right now I'm goofing around, having some fun, getting ready to play some Kill Team with some buddies. Enjoying the Space Marine ADD that is painting one of every chapter. And more converting, because this is my favorite part, is converting Marines. So like this guy, I spent too much money on, because he's like a $30 model that I turned into a regular bolter guy, because he was a lieutenant, but I don't care, because it's cool. It's tax deductible, you guys, because I'm streaming, so, you know, it's fine. My army, I claim it. So, I'm going to work on this guy some more. Work on some leathery bits. Everyone needs a hobby, you know. My job is to paint miniatures, and my hobby is to paint more miniatures. I got back from MFCA and was like, I need a break. What am I going to do? Paint some Space Marines. He's got a little dagger right here. This guy's got all kinds of little BS on him. But that's what makes him cool. I can zoom in. How's my handwriting on tiny little? It's okay. My D is not great on the end. It looks kind of like an O.
I'm about to start quoting Aquadine.
The D stands for Dracula.
He's not a Blood Angel.
No, that's the other guy. See, I need everyone in the chat to start giving me cool ideas for other Space Marine chapters. I've already got a whole bunch in my head. Mr. John Margiana, Blood is Medium, gave me a Black Templar at MFCA. He's definitely getting painted. I'll do an Ultramarine at some point, of course. I need to do a space shark. Don't worry, man. Have fun. Thanks for popping in. Got to do an Iron Hand or Sons of Medusa. Find a bunch of little bionic parts to convert.
You mean Manus Warriors or whatever it was.
No, it's Sons of Medusa.
Okay.
The Sons of Medusa, which are pretty cool. I read a little lore on those guys. They're like, while I was in the car on the way to places or on my flight to Illinois, they're like a group of Space Marines. So the Iron Hands are like all about tech, right? They're like the big tech guys. And the Sons of Medusas were even more tech guys. They're like, no, we need to be more tech. They're basically the pilgrims from, American history, where they were like, the church is not churchy enough. We're going to leave and go be more churchy.
I really feel like you guys aren't putting 100% in it.
So the Sons of Medusa are not technically another founding chapter. They're just like a splinter group of the Iron Hands that were like, we're going to go do our own thing. Bye. We love robots even more. All right, so leather time. I'm just gonna take some of this brown and do some edge highlights and pick out, I don't need to go crazy here, but like kind of pick out some of these folds. Here I paint kind of highlight sort of the lower half of the holster flap. That gives it that sort of folded out shape, that like bent outward shape.
You need a Necron leg to make your Iron Hands again.
That's heresy. There probably is some good parts in Necrons, though, that I could steal to make some bionics. Anything with like pistons and whatever. I love converting. Some people hate putting figures together. I find it very relaxing. Loika? Loika? I don't know. That one you got me. I tried. Lula. Well, welcome, Lula. So everyone coming over from the other stream, from Studio J7 stream. What are you guys into, huh? What do you paint? You paint miniatures? You play games? What's the thing? Thanks, auto fire. Cool. I'm having fun painting my kill team because it's approachable. Painting a whole army can be overwhelming. It's a lot of figures to paint. Where this 6 guys, that's manageable. What's the biggest army? Like 11 models? Maybe 15 total if you wanted to do like a bunch of options to like switch stuff out. It's feel good because you get something done, you get it on the table, you have a good time. As opposed to the shame you feel of playing 40k with an unpainted army. Bunch of gray figures. Oh my God, 100 lamenters. I think I want to do a lamenter at some point, but I would not want to paint 100 lamenters. That's a lot of checkerboards. Oh yeah, I mentioned space sharks, dude. I'm totally gonna do a space shark. I guess if you're really good at decals, the lamenters wouldn't be that bad. You just do the checkerboard decals. Yeah, mix some boom white. And then just put some little edge highlights to finish off the leather. Couple little scratches. Make it look used. I like that they give the new ones little grenade pouches. I like the little leather pouches for their grenades. It looks cool. I might add a Lamenter or a Flesh Terror. I have not decided. As you know, as the Deathwatch grows, I'll have to start picking some more random chapters. Okay, let's see. Do the little pages in his book. And it looks like he's got a little bookmark. Come on, guys, hit me with some more. I know there's some 40K people in the chat. Who else needs to be added to the watch? Thanks, Ramen Breeze. Raven Guard. Yeah, I'll do a Raven Guard when I get to what's it called? The more stealthy guys. Or I do him as one of these and just give him a beaky head. Because everybody loves a good beak head. Except no one loves a beak head. The Rainbow Warriors. I know I've heard of them. They're kind of like a meme chapter, aren't they? Aren't they basically just Ultramarines but with a rainbow? I feel like it's a little hard to pull off a Rainbow Warrior when they're wearing all black. What team are you going to do there, Adrian? Thought you wanted to do dwarves. Space dwarves.
This is doing Eldar too, I think.
Eldar. This guy?
Hates it.
This guy hates Eldar.
And other Dark Angels.
He hates the Fallen more, but he doesn't like Eldar. Tau? Do I have a guy who doesn't like Tau? Let me see. I don't feel like Space Wolves would give a shit about the Tau. Imperial Fist, though, this guy doesn't like Tau very much. He hates the Tau. The Space Wolf, he hates something else more. I don't know.
He'd probably hate Eldar because they're psychers.
He'd probably hate, I feel like Space Wolves don't like orcs.
I know they don't like psychers, but
They don't like psychers, even though they use a bunch of psychers. They're like, they're not psychers, they're rune breeds. They're different. Everything we have is different, and
devastators, those are long fins.
and they're wolf related. We don't have lightning claws. We have wolf claws.
It's way different. Leave me alone.
I don't think anybody has a good history with orcs.
fucking Tyranids love them.
I feel like Blood Angels have a bit more of a worse history with the Tyranids. They're fans of Necrons, though.
They're bros.
Yeah, they're fucking fist bumping. Fist bumping some crons. Some necromongers.
Some necromongers. You keep what you kill.
Is this guy going to be fancy and have a gold rimmed shoulder pad? I think he might. The Peckish Fox. Hello. Welcome. Everybody likes a good angry space marine though. What's the angry marines? There's like the super asshole ones, and I can't remember their names, but they're like yellow with a lightning bolt or something. They hate, they're like known for being horrible and just like killing they're like, they don't care about, like civilian casualties at all. They're the angriest Marines. No, not Night Lords. They're straight up like chaos. These guys are like one step before chaos.
Is this then?
The angry, yeah.
Some fan-made one. It's like those.
Yeah, those are like the literal angry Marines that were from some like web comic or something.
I think so.
No, there's some second successor chapter. Imperial Fists are, they're the boring Marines. Imperial Fists are the most boring Marines. Everyone says that Ultramarines are boring, but Imperial Fists are so boring, they don't even get to be the poster child.
They're so boring they can't keep their chapter master alive. Yeah, they're so boring their successor chapters are more
Yeah,
popular.
their successor chapters are more popular than they are. Like Crimson Fists and...
Although I don't know if you can play Crimson Fist right now.
Is Pedro...
Or doesn't exist, I don't think.
What?
Well, there's not a model for him, I don't think. I don't think they've made a new one since that last one.
The Cantor?
I mean, I don't think it'd be that hard to make a Pedro Cantor model. It's probably dead.
Have a good night. Who's that? Rosen's Metal. Hello. Welcome. Evening, everyone. How's everybody doing? I'm Seeker has followed. Rosen's Metal, what were you doing? Hanging out? Just chilling? Thanks. Tonight we are enjoying a break from the stress of some commission work and just getting some kill team painted up. Because I want to roll some dice and kill some orcs. Paint my little Space Marine men's with some non-metallic. Have some fun. Give them some shiny arms. I do not recommend doing this on on your tabletop figures. unless you were very experienced in painting fast non-metallic metal. It is not the most efficient use of your time. Do as I say, not as I do. Or something like that. See you, Seeker. Have a good night. Hasta luego. So here's the goal with this is to create the shiny effect when you're painting non-metallic for tabletop, is to create the shiny effect without having to do too much blending. Okay? If the reason people think NMM takes so long is because they're always worried about getting a smooth finish. But if you just get the effect in with like proper light placement, then you really don't have to be that smooth, right? Like a brush stroke, one solid brush stroke could give the desired effect. Mata de Moreno. Hello. Right, so like on his arm, okay, I can do the whole thing in like 5 layers instead of going crazy worrying about blending everything. Just get the light placement right. Thanks. Okay, so something like that. That's like 3 layers, right? And then I do 2 more layers on top of that. And I basically have the effect I'm going for. Hi, Rosen. What are we up to? Then the big key is going to be getting proper edge highlights on all of this stuff. You can see just how, excuse me, be able to see just how quickly some edge highlights can really transform this gray and make it look more shiny, make it more metallic-y, right? So there, right, it kind of just looks gray right now. But if I take this bone white and mix a little of this, right? Okay, now I'm putting on even more lights. Some little, making sure to get all these corners. Okay. Now I can go up to the bone white mixed with some white. We get this kind of yellowish, sort of ivory color. And then grab just a little bit of the pure white and just put a little dot. Right? Just a small little dot. Okay. Now I need to clean up where I got a little messy. Try and make that line as neat as possible. And there we go. Non-metallic little booster or whatever the heck power pack thing. And on this side, I want to make sure I get maybe over here where you can kind of see it from the front. I can put a little small highlight there. EFC Steph, hello. And same thing over here. Couple little dots to give some reflections. Little edge highlights on the backs of these things so that it looks good from the front. Now, it would probably be easier to paint it with the backpack off, but like I said, I'm just painting it for fun. I'm not trying to win a contest or anything with this guy. So I don't care if it's perfect. That's enough for me to be like, yep, looks good. Reyes 2902, hello. Tengo muchos espectadores de España en este momento. ¿O no? Because based on the names, I get a feeling that yes. Hi, Dave. Habla un poco. Puedes hablar en español. Entiendo suficiente. I'm not going to say this is a dual language stream, but no, I'm not going to be fully painted by Friday. I'm going to be half painted by Friday. See you, Rosen. Adios. Gracias por el raid. I don't know how to say. I don't know what the. I assume it's just raid still in Spanish. Sir Banana Wanana. I can. Puedo leer y escribir mejor que hablar. Now we're getting that metallic look now. Starting to look like metal a little bit. The shoulder is not painted. The shoulder, because of all the letters, the writing on the shoulder, I have to treat it a little different. The method for painting it is done a little differently. Because I have to paint it as if it's a flat surface and then kind of wash over top of it to pick out all the letters. And then paint back over it again. this time with the trying to pick out the individual letters. But yeah, the shoulder's the same, right? It's shiny. It's painted as if it's a rounded surface because it's the overall volume, right? It's like a sphere. So you paint it like a sphere overall, and then you wash all the little details of the letters, and then you go back in and you like edge highlight and put dots on each one of the letters to kind of pick them out. But anyways, that's how I get the shiny effect. Now you probably could start from the beginning and just highlight each individual letter, thinking about the overall volume, and maybe if I were doing a bigger figure, I would consider doing it that way, but that seems like kind of a pain in the butt to do on a small figure, so I'm not going to do that. Anyway, there's a shiny arm. Can't really see much of his arm from this side. I'm also thinking I'm going to do his shoulder trim gold. I've been kind of doing each one of them a little different, so they're not like perfectly uniform, right? So his has got the red eye and the gold skull. His has got an all gold skull. Him, I might do the eye and the skull, or the eye silver, and then the skull gold and the trim gold. So each one of them has like, it's not like a consistent, thing. They don't have to all be identical. The Deathwatch is very loose, let's say, on their theming. Kind of the only thing is they paint their armor black and their shoulder and arm silver, and other than that, you can kind of do what you want. So each guy can be very individualized. Which makes them very fun to paint, because I don't have to stick to a rigid color scheme. Like on, for example, the reason I painted this guy's shoulder red instead of gold, like him, is because I wanted, he's got a lot more red than this guy because he's not carrying a chainsword or a bolter. So other than his eyes and the little grenade, that's the only red that he had. So I wanted to give him a little more something else, like a little more red to kind of fit in with the red and black. And him, he'll have the bolter at least red, so I can play around. Like some guys have silver knee pads if they're fancier. Some guy, for example, him, I painted his. I wanted a little bit more of that camo green, so I gave him one chapter icon on his knee. He's got the robe to give him a little more green, make him a little more dark angel-y. Every guy can be a little different. On the sergeant, this guy, I think, he's kind of hard to see, but on his shin guards, I think I'm going to do some like that Francesco style freehand to make his armor feel relieved, since he's a salamander and they're supposed to have fancier armor. So the master crafted armor. So to give him a kind of artificer armor look, I might give him some silver, like silver shin guards or something. If you don't know who I'm talking about when I say Francesco, I'm referring to Francesco Farabi. He does some fancy freehand Space Marines that look like they're covered in engraving, but it's all free-handed on. Oh, my book? You mean this book? That there is still a few hours, left to get your copy if you're interested? Thanks for the segue, Dave. Hey man, I didn't work in advertising for, 15 years to not be able to pick up on a plug. Oh, it's not done yet, Gary. That's the thing. It's not done. But gotta, still do some writing, organize all the photography, do the layouts and everything. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do on the book, but it's going to be very cool. I need to ask Joaquin if he'll write a small little section of it. Talk about some sculpting. Okay, so this part sucks to do without glasses. Basically, I have to go in now that I've applied a wash to all the letters. You have to go and highlight all these individual tiny letters. I don't really know if I want to do on camera. What else is there to do? So there are little detail parts. There's the gun, and wow, it's pretty much just the gun, huh? And the little sword on the back. Just the gun, the shoulder, and the sword. Oh, I've got his little knife. He's got a little combat knife. With tiny little rosary beads. Because of course she does. Now that I think about it, to help it stand out from the arm, I might do the handle of it gold. Little dots. Paint some little edge highlights on his bolt pistol handle. Give him some little tiny elements. Don't know what those are. But hey, they look cool. They're greeblies. You guys know what greeblies are? His hand looks shiny now. His arm. All right. Well, I'm gonna go smoke. Take a quick break, and then I will continue on with some of this. I will be back in a few minutes. Hello, hi Warmonger. Yes. That is correct. I won Best of Fantasy at MFCA. It was a good time. I had a good time. All right. For this, I need the glasses. Make sure I'm on camera for this tiny work. Yep. This crap up here, I have no idea. The letters are not as well sculpted at the top because of the way plastic casting works. Injection molding. So I kind of just have to make it up. Hi there, registered nerd. Hello. So sort of just try and pick out, and then these like behind the bolter, right? It's more just about small dots and things. Okay. Now, while this is fine, I am going to try and wash this back a little bit just to get a little bit of extra detail in there. It got a little too bright in certain spots. In between the letters. Goliath Games TV, hello, welcome. Okay, so basically, yeah, that's how I do the letters. Easy enough. You can start applying some lights to the Inquisitor symbol, the eye. I'm sure it has a specific name. $40K nerds, let me know. Made a mess. That's all right. Easy to clean up. Cool. And there's the eye. And a couple more little white dots on the shoulder just to get some little spark highlights, but all right. What else we got? What else? Okay. So the bolter is a dark red. With his Vengeance class scope. Do like in Kill Team, they let you get a little more WYSIWYG with some of the stuff. The Intercession Kill Team has a equipment called the Vengeance class scope. So I took the auto bolter, which is like the drum magazine one, and I combined it with the Stalker scope. Gave him a cool mix of the two. So he's got a fancy bolter. Probably unnecessary to model. be honest. But it's little conversions like that make me happy. Completely unnecessary, but fun. I don't know. Maybe it is necessary in tournaments. I don't know how crazy kill team players get about representing pieces of war gear and stuff. Like if I have any kill team experts in the chat. If I have a Space Marine equipped with an Auspex, do I need to actually model him? I probably will anyways, just because it'll look cool. You guys sticklers? All right, so now I got the dark red, right? Pretty dark. I can take and add some of this kind of golden get slightly more pinkish red. Couple of scratches on there, you know. Okay, almost done. Now, one more little highlight. Going for like that kind of deep crimson red. There we go. That looks like a nice red for the bolter. Let's see how it matches up with the Blood Angel. It's a little darker, huh? It's a little darker. All right. So how can we fix that? We can either darken the Blood Angels. Well, it looks pretty close to the backside. So I think we need to do a little glaze of the red just to lighten the whole thing up a little bit. It's just a touch, right? See, that's a little closer. Better. And then, so not quite orange enough. A little too pink. that feels closer to what I did on the Blood Angel one. Okay, a few little scritches. And I'd say that looks pretty good. Feels appropriately highlighted. Still get that dark red vibe instead of the bright red that you would get from, like the Blood Angel shoulder pad, right? So that's like a bright red, but then the bolters are more dark red. Flip them over. Okay. Man, what am I going to write on this guy's, I feel like I keep getting off camera. I need to be slightly more that way. I got to write some nonsensical Latin on this guy's bolter. Suffer not the Xenos. Thanks, Dave. See, my plan is to make them look so cool that you won't want to kill them. Because if you kill them, I have to remove them from the table. What does aleatory mean? Randomness or something? So you want me to literally write random on his... Zertz 42. Yeah, I'm not writing, if you could read this, you're too close on a tiny little scroll. There's probably room for about 6 letters. No touch. No touchy. What's Latin for purge? They must purge the Xenos. Purgator or something. The gentleman paints. Jun, 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 jun. Hello, welcome. Good evening. What were you doing? Thank you, Obscure Ruckus, for the follow. I love minis. We're about to try and paint some tiny text. I think I'm just going to write purge. And make sure I'm on camera. Let's get it right where I'm going to hold it, and then we'll zoom. Zoom and enhance. All right. So I can't move from here. Oh, Jesus. All right. We got to fix them. Fix them as we go. So I'm going to do the uprights. Okay, tiny U. R. And space for the R. Oh, why would I pick a G? This was dumb. Oh, so small. This is why people wear those super lenses. That's a terrible R. We can fix it. E. You can kind of see it. P. U-R-G-E. All right. Now, we can go in and put the little dot. So there. And then fix the G. Fix the E. Purge. It looks like purse. All right, fix the G again. Sorry, purge. Now at true size. Yeah, there you can totally read it. Purge the Xenos. Pew 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 pew. Just some good pew pew noise. What about some Star Wars minis? Like the what's it called? The Shatterpoint stuff? Those are pretty cool. I like them. If I paint some more gaming minis, it's going to be Kingdom Death. Because that Gambler's chest is coming soon. It's in production, baby. But as soon, I don't know. It's officially being made though, which means like hopefully not that long. They probably have brass cases. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Sometime between now and the heat death of the universe day, that's when the gambler's chest is coming. Bolters ready. And then the last update, Adam showed the production sample. So it is approved and production is starting on it. Too big. That's a mess. It made another mess. You remember how that thing works? Yeah, Dave's got some orcs to paint so I can shoot them. And I will make sound effects the whole time. Hey man, did you see Forest Tyranid? Look at this. Guy hasn't painted in guy hasn't painted a figure in 10 years. Forrest is my roommate, by the way. All right. Don't tell Dave, but I painted the carapace. He has two. He has 2 3/4. I actually didn't look at the one he did tonight. But he was working on one while I was streaming. Let's see how his one tonight turned out. He hasn't done the little stripy parts. But yeah, so see Chaos Lantern. So that's what he did at the beginning of stream for about, I don't know, it was 2 hours or something, I think he painted this in. Which I would say is pretty decent. That's pretty reasonable. So what's y'all's excuse, huh? Dude who hasn't painted in 10 years, not gonna figure out in like 3 hours. I don't want to hear any whining. No whining. Yeah. Well, okay. Maybe not since he painted some Legion of Overblight. But it's been some time. Maybe 8. It's been a while, dude. Hello, Love Minis. Thanks for following. The squig. Dave hopes to have one squig done. Maybe a Gretchen. You know what a base adapter is? It's called ripping the figure off the base. There's your adapter. Boom, done. Adapted. Improvise, adapt, overcome. What do you have that changed base size? I mean, I know Space Marines did, but you play them old little baby Chaos Marines? Gross. They have beautiful new pretty Chaos Space Marines. Well, maybe I wouldn't say pretty, but new cool Chaos Space Marines. Du-du-dum. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. What do you guys think is the best range refresh they've done? Who got the coolest upgrade? I have my opinion, but I think I would like to know what you guys think first before I speak the truth. Which stuff they got like redone? Which range of models got the best update? Like which ones look the best updated from their old models? In the last, like, I don't know, 8 years or whatever, since Primaris Marines basically came out. Which is like a while ago at this point. Are they really an update, though? Can you call them an update? The Leagues of Votan is, I feel like it's technically a new army. The new NIDs are pretty good, but I don't think that the old NIDs were terrible. Yeah, Bill. Well, technically I was painting for someone else earlier. Just didn't have time to get a new, like, big stream project built and ready. I was exhausted after the last week. Of trying to get stuff done. Particularly for a Chimera Kickstarter that launches tomorrow. I know there's been a bunch of new people in the stream, so that's the correct answer, Tam. Oh, last week I was painting this guy. rushing to get him done. I wouldn't say rushing, but, you know, working many hours to get him finished up for the Tenebrae Kickstarter. There you go. That comes out tomorrow. Dave being a jackass. So, I got that comment a lot at MFCA. He's making a joke. A lot of the historical guys said that to me. Well, I'm not usually a fan of NMM, but that I like. So you like good NMM. But anyways, yep. So I was working on him. Many hours. I finished him like 1 o'clock in the morning or something on Thursday. Took photos. Took photos and video of them for the Kickstarter, and then left for Philadelphia at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I got about, I had to pack and then head to Philly. So, I got a sweet hour nap in. Yeah, I have a hard time sleeping in the car. I like to sleep in my bed. But anyways, it was fine. Got them done. Got everything all knocked out for the show. I always meet my deadlines. They're going to be brass. That's why I only left them slightly. That's why I started to highlight them. And then I was like, no, I'm going to change them. So I'll do them when I go to do the brass on his chest and stuff. He is pointing aggressively. I know. It would be. There's so weird. There's like a 1 finger point hand, a 2 and a 3 finger point hand. There's also like the stop, right? This is like hold position hand. There's one of those. I don't know, maybe they base it off of since it's a British company, maybe they're based off of British hand signals. I don't know what the SAS hand signals are. Seems like something for you to look up, Dave. Why do you know? They use the same as us. I kind of do. I'm curious if they based it off of British instead of North. You know, we just assume that they messed it up because they're not using U.S. military hand signals, and maybe they're actually correct because they're using British, because the British company. Oh yeah, I know that one. Like they're equivalent to a middle finger. The Vengeance class scope. You know what Kill Team reminds me of? Playing Dawn of War 2, where you could like equip your guys with all the little shit. It's super cool. Hot take, Dawn of War 2 is the best Dawn of War. All right, both are basically done. Got to do the leather strap, but the sling. Does anybody find it weird how much leather they use in the 41st millennium? I mean, I guess you could do it as in any color, but the official artwork does it leather. Yeah, I guess you got to repurpose all those Imperial Guard for something, huh? No, that would be heresy. That would be impure in the eyes of the Emperor. They use the hello Rage 94. They use the 10,000 psychers a day they sacrifice to the Golden Throne to make all their leather. ever go back on that? Feels like a child wrote that. Like, yeah, they gotta sacrifice psychers to the Golden Throne every day. Yeah, how many? 10,000. Yeah, that's right. 10,000 psychers. Like just pulling huge numbers out of a hat. No, I don't know. I assume they're like Destructo Cannon or some like Dragon Ball Z sounding crap. Volcano Destructor. It'll sound like fighting game special moves. All right, well, I got to paint the gold stuff, but I think I'm done for tonight. I need to repin him. His pen's all spinny. But anyways, yeah, he's pretty close. Pretty close to done. Just gotta paint. He's got some little gold bits, like these things. In his trim of his shoulder. Paint the brass shells. Paint that. Paint that. Paint the little handle of his knife. And then he's done. And he'll need a base. But from the front, he looks pretty close to done. So let's see how he looks. Let's see how he looks with the squad. The squad so far. Looking pretty squatted up. Oh, they'd love to meet your poxwalkers. And shower them with holy bullets. This guy just wants to blow them up. He loves grenades. So we got the raptor, right? We got the blood angel. We got the dark angel. The angels of vengeance. We got the guy who's going to be, well, you guys can guess. He's kind of hard to see with all the black. Who's super boring? got who likes fire and hammers and lizard cloaks. I might do an alpha legion at some point. I think it would be pretty funny to have an alpha legion guy in there. We got a space wolf. He's not an ultramarine because this guy's going to be an ultramarine. Because he's got the little tassel things, which is very ultramarine. Also, he's standing around like a jackass, which makes him an ultramarine, doing nothing. Being pompous. So we got the ultramarine. We got a Black Templar. No, this is the Imperial. Yeah, he's an Imperial Fist. He's going to be an Imperial Fist. We got whatever this dude is. The Apothecary. I don't know what I'm going to make him. Got a Librarian, who I think is going to be a Blood Raven. Yeah. Good. Or I could make him another sword guy. But I think I want this one to be a bolter man. Just got his bolter. And hold on, we got the best guy. Where's this? I'm gonna slip this guy in there. You ready? Look at this. This is the coolest guy. What a cool dude. You a little short for a Space Marine. He shrank a little. I showed the Templar. I literally just showed him. He's right here. He's part of my extended roster. I'll swap him around as dudes get injured. Because I'm crazy and I need guys. He's assembled. I just left his arms off so that I can paint him easier. Because he's got all this tabard and little belt buckles and stuff that are going to be really hard to get to when his arms are on. If he was just a normal Marine, like this guy, and it's just like black under there, I wouldn't care. But he's got the tabard and stuff. Sin Spawn 13, welcome. Just like I left this guy's head off, and I left this guy's head off because it's going to be really, because I got to paint it white for one thing. And I left this guy's head off because he's got the psychic hood. So I don't go crazy on sub-assembly, but occasionally, if it's going to like make my life really hard, I will sub-assemble. And I will think of, I've got plenty more trays of Marines and bodies that I will think of other little chapters to do. I want to make I think I want to make a flesh tear with, where is it? Where's the tray? He's got it somewhere over here. There's a tray over here with a really big chainsword. Yeah, this one. This one's cool as hell. No, this is the salamander. He's got the flamethrower and the hammer. And the little cape. He's my sergeant. So this guy, yeah, got this huge chainsword, and if you compare it to the Blood Angel's chainsword, it's like pretty significantly bigger. So I think I'm gonna make him like wielding it two-handed. I think that was a thing. If I remember back in the day that the Flesh Terrors used two-handed swords. So he'll be fun to pose. This guy's also got a huge power, two-handed power sword. So I could make a, what were those guys called, Dave? The Storm Guardians? Storm Wardens? Yeah, there you go. So, lots of fun conversion opportunities. So fun. All right, let's see who we can raid. That's enough for tonight.